the animation tool. I thought this was interesting. I read this today. There's this guy who's just working on a game, and I don't know. I just find it. I see this again and again. This level of hate towards the people who are just building using these tools. I mean, you think of how many Minecraft clones there are, things like that. So I thought it was interesting just seeing, and I went through all the comments here. It's like, but anyways, a lot of people really hate this guy, and he's getting ratioed over and over again by here. What is this? Anyways, let me set up the chat real quick. I think at some point I'm going to start streaming on Twitch again. I'm going to stop doing that. Cool. Got the... Oh, I don't even have... Oh, here it is. I kind of wanted to undo a few things. And that has some slow loading. All right, and then I also wanted to undo these changes. I figured we can probably fix it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Because I ran into some problems with these changes, but I probably could just like undo it. It's not a huge deal. Also, I think I change the mic settings, so I might have to move it closer for it to be working. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is really slow. I mean, really fast fade in. So let's see what that looks like. Okay, that's way too slow though. Let's make it like 0.5. That's better. Maybe still a little too slow. So like just 0.3 maybe. Oh, hey, the Cano. How's it going? I'm finally doing this early enough, so that you can join. Not for you, but I should probably set like a consistent time. I figure that would probably be better for everyone. People can actually join and hang out, as opposed to just kind of guessing. Also, yeah, well, how's your project going, by the way? I thought it was pretty cool. I remember you had a pretty like slick intro. So like when I joined the site, it kind of like showed me how to do things. I think I'm going to do something very similar with mine, if you don't mind. Mainly just the so like when you go into the editor, it's gonna like be like, oh, okay, this is where this is. Here are the tools. Select some vertices to do this. I think it's really nice just to people know what's going on. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, you're busy. Oh, you must be on a semester system. My girlfriend's semester ends next or 2 weeks from now, I think. So it sounds like you guys are ending probably the same. Just give them in your cursor so I can recreate something similar if you want to. Oh, is it open source your project? Yeah, if you don't mind. Yours is pretty slick. I bet. Yeah, I'll first try like doing it without the reference, and I guess if it turns out to be challenging to for the AI to do it, then it probably would be super useful. A reference. Okay, I think the first thing I'm gonna do today is oh, nice. Well, that's cool. That's cool that you're making open source. What's your motivation? My like, are you thinking maybe it's kind of like a portfolio thing that you're gonna use? Some people maybe think that like building there's like no competitive advantage, I guess, because the models keep getting better, so they just open source it. That makes sense to me. Originally, I had this open sourced, but I guess the way I figure it is like, oops. Like if someone wants to work on this, I'll let them. They can work on it. But I guess it would just. It's hard to. It's hard to like in my mind. Like it would just kind of make me upset if someone just took it and then just started their own project, duplicate the site. I don't know. I still have to think about it. I think in general, open source is really cool though. Like so, I might do it. Just a hobby project. Yeah, makes sense. I think okay. So if I could skip ahead, like let's say I open source this and like let's say I skipped ahead like to the point where there were like 5 people, maybe 2 or 3 people working on it, then it's like totally worth it. But if I open source it and then like the occasional person just kind of comes in and then copies it and then like builds their own thing, then it's like, okay, why am I open sourcing it? Like, I kind of do want to make this something that's easily, you don't have to pay. You can use like right 95% of the things on it. But yeah, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like everyone benefits from it. But like it's hard to go from that step of like you open source it to the point that you're also benefiting from it because that requires like enough people to want to interact with it. Like the in between that, the first step and that next step is that people could just come on the repo and then they like don't contribute and they just kind of copy it and use it for their project, which is like in that scenario, then it's just one person benefits. So it's like that's kind of my hesitation and why I didn't keep this one open source. If I could skip ahead to the point where there's a few people working on it, then I would definitely open source it because then it's like, okay, yeah, even if people copy it, like everyone's benefiting, like everyone's working on it. So that's my dilemma. always run ads. Hey, old gamer. Welcome back. It's cool people. I haven't streamed for a bit of time. It's cool you guys join. Hang out. Okay, you could always run ads, ad set store. Definitely. I think for this site, I was just thinking about maybe making some sort of like once there's enough features and it's like useful, maybe add like some sort of. I saw someone do this on Twitter as well. It's like they added this buy me a coffee, and I used to see that a long time ago. Like a lot of old sites had these kind of donate sections. So I might do something like that. Like people can pay for it, and I really like Louis C.K. Like his comedy, similar, like a very cheap model, but you might get some like friendly people. But I do think the ads is generally a good idea. I mean, you saw that with that plane game, and if you can get a few sponsors or something. The AI eventually gets trained on it and stuff. Yeah, that's very true, Decano. That's kind of a altruistic way of looking at it. Like it helps everyone. I think there's like two types of people. It's like they're trying to monetize and you care a lot about the money, but there's also people who just care about kind of a sort of intrinsic motive reward. That's like, oh, okay, other people are benefiting from what I'm doing. For me, it's probably 75% the second one. Like that's where I get my motivation from. Maybe even 80%. Like the idea that people are benefiting from the thing. Like that's what is pretty cool. You can get make a Patreon, buy me a coffee. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like if people are using the tool, they like it, like they might pitch in a few bucks. Something similar to the playing game, better graphics. Yeah, I think there's so much. The only thing with games is like I feel like you just have to have this like relentless mindset of keeping it the scope simple enough that you can complete it within like 6 months maybe, because it's so easy to expand it to the point it's going to take years, even even with AI and stuff. Granted, maybe that'll change in the future. Oh, thanks, Stacano. I did this all with the site. I'm gonna add a bunch more today. Is the plan? Maybe um, 2 or 3. My motivation with this is there's a lot of these YouTube videos where they do it, like educational YouTube videos where they're explaining stuff and they do all these animations like accordion style things where they break apart and then like one part in the middle will flip. A lot of simple motion animations. So I was thinking if I have a bunch of these presets, like 4 or 5 presets, people can easily, and it's very configurable, then that could be potentially useful. So it's just motion. Like the other, see, this one's like it's actually doing like a morph. So this would be one type of animation, all the morph animations. I'll just show you actually talking about it. But this does not look visually super cool yet, this UI. It's just sort of some buttons. But the motion animation will be a separate section. And as you can see, I added a lot of config stuff. So you can make some separate. I need to fix this and remove this. So this makes just this part separate. I put in the indice of the mesh that's staying separate. So this does require that your model has, a mesh is basically like it's like a folder. You say, hey, all this stuff is in this mesh. So you do need to, if your model is only one mesh, like a lot of AI generated models, actually all of them that I've tried, they only produce one mesh. So in that case, it's just going to be just a bounce for the whole thing. But like with actual meshes that are actually good, they're gonna, I mean, actual models that are good, they're usually a ton of meshes. Because like to rig it and all this stuff, people generally always put it in. So that would be this scenario, right? Like you're working on a video, you have a bunch of models that maybe you made or maybe you bought or something. Chances are there are probably going to be many meshes, and chances are um, this will work, this type of animation. Yeah, I see there's some people on Twitter working on a game engine. Oh, yeah, and I thought this was interesting today. This guy is kind of making this sort of educational kind of game. I've never seen it before. But some people got really mad. Like people are, I've seen this quite a few times now. People get really, really mad. And every time I see it, it's just kind of a reminder that like a lot of people don't like this. He did give credit to the game, but people are mad that he's doing kind of a duplicate of a game with he's building with AI before that it's released. So I kind of get where they're coming from. A little bit like, okay, this guy's sort of like maybe trying to ride the coattails of the marketing of a game that hasn't come out yet. And he's like, hey, I want to play it now, so I'm gonna make it. But yeah, so that's why people got mad, I think, because they're saying basically, um, but they don't even really explain. Everyone's just mad at him. They don't. I mean, you can kind of guess why they're mad. I guess is that he's kind of using the name, but there's lots of Minecraft clones and stuff. So I don't know. Is it possible to add a feature that adds meshes or improves the meshes to make it more usable? It's a good idea, actually. Like, okay, so let's say I import. Um, that was a bug I have to fix. I import a model from AI, and it's just one mesh. Maybe there's some way to, like, I could select part of it, and actually, that's a really, that's very doable. I think that's a great idea because then you could apply these animations to those AI generated models. Let me add that. Thanks, OGamer. I think that's a really good idea because that's going to be useful for me too. My plan is I'm going to be using this to make videos and make things, but that'll be in the future. But like if I can successfully do stuff like that. So add meshes. I think you said something else too. You said improves the mesh to make it more usable. Right now you can select a mesh and reduce the vertices, optimize the textures. There's so much more to do here though, because I found this site where it's an amazing model optimizer because it's something called like Draco Optimizer. And it literally took my model from 150 megabytes. This Spartan model is 150 megabytes, and it got it down to 5. So I'll show you so this is the 150 megabytes. Let me show you the 5. So 90% reduction. And this is the 5 megabyte one. You zoom in, I mean, maybe a little bit, but overall, like, I was kind of amazed by how much optimization is possible. So I want to maybe add that here too. I'm not really sure how hard it's going to be to do that, but yeah, if people could. Um, the site here is optimize. No, it's not. It's not it. No, I think it is optimize GLP. Yeah, this is the site, and you get like some free credits or something. But so that's one improvement, like selection, and then you can optimize it. Improves the mesh to make it more usable. I wonder what other things we could do. Optimize is one idea. I'm probably gonna add a new tool here too. I'm making a little to-do list here. Right now we have this magic wand tool, but it's selecting on color. But maybe we can have a mesh, you just select the mesh, the whole mesh. Because like if I wanted to select the helmet, you can't really do that yet. You have to just like, that's not really a priority because, oh yeah, I have to fix that. There's a problem with the rectangle tool with multiple meshes. I want to build something which would be useful for students that would not cost anything. Yeah, I think that's cool. Right. And honestly, I think there is some subscription fatigue among a lot of people. Like, I don't know. I think you might earn some goodwill, like not going on this bandwagon. I mean, you just think of all these apps that are coming out. They're all subscriptions. Who the hell wants to have like 30, 20 to 30 subscriptions going? It's like just mental bandwidth to keep track of all these things. Like I feel it myself. Once I get to a certain point, I don't add any more subscriptions really because it's like I already have like enough to keep track of. I'm just gonna forget about it and then I'll find it like 6 months later and then I'll feel bad, be like, man, I spent a bunch of money doing just a waste of money. Like that's a bad feeling that people will get. So I think there you could earn some goodwill from people if you might. I don't know if you'll earn less money though. That's the trade-off, right? Like you probably will earn less money, I guess, because I bet a lot of people forget about the subscriptions. But I mean, honestly, who wants to earn money from people forgetting about the subscriptions? that's such a that's a really I feel like that's not a good feeling either. What about adding an AI component that intelligently selects objects or pre-selects? Well, that is kind of the goal with the I'm thinking the skeletal animation stuff. That okay, well, when I originally started this project, I was doing something like that. I still have the code in the project where it's like you select, it sends a sample of the vertices to Cloud, and this all works, and it generates some bones. Um, but I've learned since then that that's not really the hard part about a rigging a model. The hard part is the attaching the vertices to the bones and figuring out what weights each vertice will have. Because if you think about it, your arm, when it moves, like if it's on your sides or something, like these vertices will have weight 1, but the hip should be weight 0, right? It's not based on how close it is to the bone because your arm could be very close. Your feet could be really close to each other, but they shouldn't. The vertices should not. These should not move based on this bone movement. So this is actually like Blender has a open source, um, kind of solution to this, but it's just not that good. It's also kind of like they use like a heat map or something, but that's kind of like location based. I haven't tried it. Maybe it's worth a shot. There's a website which does exactly what you said, combines all AI subscriptions for one cheap subscription. The catch is that people forget the subscription, and it keeps, yeah. Right. Well, something about this is I figured out there's this site as well, kind of along the same lines. It's what's it called? Oh, AppSumo. And this is actually a very popular site. And what I found is I entered one of my sites that I used to own here. And well, it just got a decent amount of people trying it using this. So I think this is a kind of a popular thing that's upcoming from all these subscriptions. Like people are tired. Oh, I didn't explain what this site does. Basically, this site you pay a one-time lifetime fee, and then you can use the software indefinitely. And it's like you get good deals. So it kind of combines, kind of like what you were saying, the Keno. It combines multiple things. There's some packages. It's a way for people to, they feel like they're saving money, and they feel like, oh, I don't have this subscription. I can use this for like use a lifetime. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, old gamer uses nice. Yeah. I don't really know a lot about it. Like for example, I don't really know how long this has been a service. If it's new or not. Oh, okay. This is not new at all. But maybe that might be a way to um, monetize something like this, as you put it on there, because I think people like it. So I'm gonna revert both of these. What I was trying to do is make it so the the background is consistent. So when you go to your animation playback, it still has the same background. It kind of works, but the problem is if the models. Wait. Oh yeah, gotta change this. As the animation gets bigger, the background kind of starts getting really messed up. But I'm gonna try to figure out if there's a way to fix this. So I'm gonna try to maybe fix this bug too. Something I found. Oh, another thing I wanted to. I was thinking about making a video about this, or it's this tweet that I really agreed with. Yeah, so it's this. So if you're someone who's like a, have I tried the new Suno 4.5? I did use Suno recently. I'm not sure if it's the newest model. Let me check. Oh no, it was 23 hours ago. Oh, I gotta try this, dude. I, re- I, I really like Suno already. It's really cool. Keno is always on top of the news. I did check out that Discord for the news. The Keno, that's gonna be useful. Major GitHub resource: the ability to pull code from different projects and add it to your own. Oh, that sounds really interesting. Um, internal coding option. I think, are you saying kind of like, okay, so let's say I'm working on a project, right? And then I put in, like, let's say I have a similar problem to some other repo or something. Maybe the AI's pulling the code from a certain area. That's like a very similar problem. Pull code from different, or it might be like, I already know which repo has the solution, so I don't have to like clone it and stuff. And so I would say, hey, this repo is doing something very similar. Can you do it in mine too? Something like that. Maybe automate that a little bit. I found that this tweet is really true, and I'm really embracing this in my project. It's basically the when you're programming, you're always trying to avoid duplicating code because it can be a source of bugs, you know. Like let's say you have to, and also it's tedious. You have to change it in multiple places when you are modifying something. But I'm finding that the best approach is to minimize as much as possible any file reading. Like that's its weakest link. That's sort of your bottleneck. So anytime when it has to like put code into already existing code, that's where or read multiple files to understand the logic and put code between there, that's going to be the failure mode. So what I'm doing is, even though the user experience is a little bit less good, I'm literally just like duplicating all of these pages based on the different animations. So this is having, I mean, this is all duplicated code, like this animation, but it's much faster because, like, what would a human do? A human doesn't really have too much problem reading code and saying, oh, this is where it goes. But because of context length, that's the bottleneck. So if you want to have the AI like be effective, I feel like this is it's not really a super intuitive thing, but it's like, it's fine to duplicate the code. Like, especially you're building, like you can fix it later if people are using it regularly, you know. But to build out something, it's just not very good. I tried with the keyframes for days, and that's the failure point. The keyframes is not particularly hard. It's just like when there's too many files it's integrating with. Oh, you sent me a link on Discord? Cool. I'm gonna check it out. Um, sounds interesting. Let's see here. Repo dig. Oh, this is cool. I really like the style, dude. This is really cool. So let me plug in a repo. I don't know if you if this already works yet, um, but let me just try it out. So I'll just plug in one of my repos, I guess. Okay, it seems like maybe you're working on it currently, the typing, or I mean the service. But I really like the style already. I can't type here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I figured. Let's see, code context. Oh yeah, so I think I understand. There's this cool so okay, so let's say you go to a project, right? Maybe you could use this. So right now, if I go to a project, right, and I change the G to a U, and the GitHub link, it brings me to this other site, which makes a human readable, or I mean, AI readable format for the repo. So I wonder if you could integrate this with your service too, where you use that for maybe part of your capabilities. You're like, hey, or you could do that yourself too, I guess. I think these guys have an API already. But that I think I see that would be just like one part of what you're doing here, right? Yeah, it does look nice. I like the style. I kind of like these like these the looks of these things. Cool. Code quality. So it does text extraction. That's cool. So yeah, I guess I could plug this in, plug my repo in and kind of learn about it too. Like what's the alternative? The alternative is I have to like install something. Like let's say I wanted to get code coverage of my repo. I have to run some commands, I think a terminal or something. Jest probably has something. But this would be like a nice place to get like a bunch of info about my repo. I can see that. Like I plug in the link to my repo and it's like I'm trying to learn. And especially people, you can maybe take a security centric approach too, where it's like a lot of people in the future, when they're making stuff with the AI models, that's going to be an issue because they don't know what they don't know. So that can maybe be part of the workflow. It's like you plug in the repo. To learn what be a potential problem with what I'm doing. Like yeah, I think that makes sense. That could be one benefit too. I'm gonna try to fix this problem with the yeah, it's in here. Okay, it's this thing. Oh, it's this right here. All I need to do is just change this radius here. Okay, that should work great. I'll just play around with this, see what it does. Okay, but it really distorts everything when I change the radius. Oh, it distorts everything because of the wait, why does it distort everything? So I said it's 100 with height 7. I don't know, man. I think it's fine if it's this big as long as I'm on the ground. Like, why do we have a height and a radius? That doesn't make sense. I don't understand. All right, cool. Let me check the chat again. Yeah, see you, Keno. Thanks for dropping by. It's always fun. I always learn stuff too. Like now I know to try the new Suno. That'll be a lot of fun. Make some new streaming music or something. From the back end, the search does work. Cool. Feel free to send me like a demo or something, or like what it can do currently. I want to be able to pull code and edit projects without having to leave the environment. I think I see what you're saying. Because what do you need to do, right? Like the workflow currently when I do this is like clone the repo, open the repo, then I ask questions. But like alternatively, and I probably would do this to save time, if I could just plug in the repo into like some website very quickly and ask questions, I would do it because granted, would I pay to do it? That's the question. I would do it, but I'm not sure I'd pay to do it. But if it did a lot of other things, maybe I would. Might want to add an auto frame option. People get lost, they can Control F and autofocus on the model. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Like, especially, granted, I'm not really sure. Like, let's say you have a lot of models, a lot of meshes. How do you know like which one to focus on? That could be an issue. Where it's just like maybe it just goes to 000 or something. Sure, I'll make an account. Test it out for you. Sometimes it's oh nice you have the GitHub registration. Okay, not quite yet. Okay, so the com channel ID, that's like that's okay, got it. So see, does it have to be an email? Do my dial run. Okay, it has to be an email. Got it. Cool. I'll use this one. Okay. I got a load failed error. Let me check it out here. On Safari. Maybe try on Edge real quick. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm getting a oh Let's see, 1 second here. I'll send you something real quick. Okay, cool. Yeah, but for some reason I was getting the error with the sign up there. Oh, gotcha. You can set an anchor object, then tap F to cycle through. Okay, interesting. This defines how high the ground surface sits on the... Oh, okay, interesting. So I want to set that probably to like 0 or something. The horizontal extent to the ground plane. Oh, this is the texture. Oh, hey Mark, how's it going? Working on this, the animation tool. Let me see if this color does anything, just curiosity. I don't think it does. Oh, okay. So that's what's causing this problem with the weird circle. I don't even know why we need both of these. Well, that's pretty trippy. What's kind of the goal, I guess? Like what problem are you solving with the... Maybe is it like a UI thing? With the ChatGPT thing, you're thinking? I saw this animator that I want to check out today. They're using VR to animate stuff. I'm kind of wondering if that's like that might be something I transition to at some point. Because it would be kind of cool to do some of these morph animations with the the VR headset, but my VR headset's in Philly, so pretty far for where I am at the moment. All right, I'm a little confused, so I think I'm going to ask the AI. What happens if I just remove this? Like, I'm sure there's some default settings. Okay. It's actually kind of cool. Some sort of noise or something. Microsoft Connect. Oh, that's a good point. I saw a lot of people on Twitter. They're using this this library. It looks pretty good. I'll show you. They're doing a lot of these motion apps. Okay, found it. So this guy especially, this guy especially, he's making a lot of them. Like, it seems like every day he's pumping out a new one of these. So media pipe, computer vision, non-tracking model. Is that the library? Yeah, I think that's the library. Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be a cool one. I think this guy made like a Fruit Ninja and stuff too. So you just want to know how it works. I want him to understand text. So you're doing some kind of like educational kind of project. Makes sense. Yeah, this looks pretty good. It's following his hands pretty well. I haven't seen this one yet. So he turns his head and opens his mouth. Interesting control scheme. Sounds like more of a proof of concept. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like shooting a laser or something out of his hands. One thing I want to make, this has been something that's been on my list for a while, is making a horror game that uses the new, it's not new so much anymore, but the eye tracking SDK. Or it's not SDK, eye tracking, I guess it is part of an SDK. It's Meta's eye tracking thing that they have with their newest headsets. I'm actually not sure if they have it on the Quest, the newest Quest, but they have it on the Quest Pro. It basically would be like the monster. It either stays laser focused in your eyesight. Oh, no, no, no. The idea was like it's always in the periphery somewhere. Like you'll never actually be able to see the monster. Like you'll be kind of going through, I don't know, some standard area, and like you'll always be able to see it in your periphery, and the way it avoids you looking at it is that eye tracking. I feel like that would be really scary. Like, like there was that Slenderman game. Um, I remember it could be something really simple like that, except when you try to look at him, but it's in VR, and when you try to look at him, um, you'll never succeed. You'll never be able to get your eyes on it. I feel like that would be really fun to make, actually. Granted, it depends how good the eye tracking is. Like, from what I've seen, it's really good, but I don't think there's many games out there. Oh, they actually fixed it. Sort of. Texture is really weird, but it's definitely bigger. Oh, it changed the camera. That's good. So I think this one is the texture. Nice. Oh, but now it made it. Well, I do want to see, like, we move the camera. Will that affect this? Okay, it doesn't. Change this grid. All right, that's the bottom part. I don't really understand these values that it set. Like, why did that work? Like, I'm clearly on the ground here, right? And then if I set it to be 100, I'm still on the ground. What if I set it to be 1,000? Am I still on the ground? Bro. What the heck? What is this? It's like a little ball. Okay, I think I get it now. Cool. Yeah, thanks for joining, old gamer. You'll make a AI that will write code. Cool. Yeah, it's good to learn how to do stuff. It is a little mystery to me why that didn't change anything though. When I removed that, granted it might have a default value. What if I set it to 0 though? I'm just trying to understand how this is working exactly. Now that I think about it, it doesn't really matter that we're not on the ground. If I really cared about it too, I could just make this a solid plane. I think this is fine. All right, now let's verify that the others, well, we'll just fix the others real quick. So we go into the, what's it called? Environment. And then just like change to 0 and change this to be like 1,000, I think we did. And let's see what that looks like. If I change these values, all right, cool. I'll remove all these unused things. I think we said, okay, we set it to 10,000. I don't know if it really matters, but I'm gonna keep it the same. So we go back to the other one and change it. All right, cool. Now let's just change all the others. So on all of our duplicated code. See, this is the drawback to duplicating all the code, but it takes like 5 seconds, so it's definitely worth the benefits, in my opinion. At some point, it might be an issue, I suppose. And there's one more. It's this one. Okay. So there are plenty of bugs to work on, but I think I'm just going to focus on working on animations. It's very easy to. I think I prefer to work on the bugs all at one time. But first I'm gonna change the This is actually interesting. I think when I went back and went forward, I think it changed the animation. What happens if I just keep doing it? I have to wait till it's like in the middle. Okay, I don't think it is actually. All right, I'm gonna get a coffee real quick, so I'll be back. Oh, my camera died. How long has it been dead, I wonder? Oh, it's only been dead for 10 minutes, the camera, so it's not super long. So I'll reconnect that camera there. By camera, I mean my phone. Cool. So we're gonna add some new animations. The first one I wanted to do is like an accordion sort of thing. So like right now, they all like drop, but the new one's gonna be like it kind of all splits apart, and then I guess comes back together. Okay, cool. I have charged it. Jeez. There. I think we need to do one thing first. Okay. It's kind of a little bit of a refactor we have to do. So everything in this file related to the drop animation settings. And I should have done this originally. So we'll see if that works. I think this is a pretty big change. Wow, this file got really huge in the meantime. What is all this stuff here, though? This part looks a little weird. I don't really know why we have a SVG. Oh, it's this thing here. This little icon. Looks like we have some unused functions. So update UI slider. Oh, right. I think we removed that, so okay, get rid of this. Animation data. I think we did. I'm gonna keep it for now, I guess, because I'm not totally sure. Well, I think that's pretty much it. I don't really see any other unused things. So we'll see if this refactor works. I think I'm gonna go get another coffee while I wait for the refactor to finish. All right, let's see. Looks like I removed a lot of code, which to be expected, I guess. We'll see if it works. It's still running. Oh, that's awesome. Just kind of one-shot that refactor. That's good. I'll accept that. And it added an unused function, which I guess I'll remove. Oh, another unused function. Oh, wait, there's a lot of them. Oh, shoot, I have to test this then, because that should probably be working. So let me... okay, yeah, it's probably pretty broken here. Oh, actually, I'll just plug in the error. I think it might do the trick. While I wait for stuff, I'm gonna try to make new streaming music. Since the new Suno came out with 4.5, thanks to the Keno. So let's create some new stuff. Nice. Better genre mashups, faster generations. 8 minutes, that's quite a improvement. I think it usually just a couple of minutes usually. So let me turn up the volume so people can hear it. Let me go to playlists. I actually like this one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and remix this one with 4.5. Oh, this one's actually pretty cool. Let's see, how do I do this though? I kind of forgot. Oh, remaster, they added a button for that. That's awesome. So just for the 4.5, I can... This will be a good comparison. Oh, okay. I can already tell a little bit of a difference, I feel like. Alright, I guess I'll listen to these two while I see if it worked. Oh, it's still generating. Oh, this is dope, actually. So I have some... okay, this is dope, but I have some stuff that I created from before, which was I basically kind of did something with my guitar and then it made a whole song. So I'm gonna try to remix that one. Just out of curiosity, because I thought it was super dope at the time. Oh yeah, here it is. So this was basically, I just kind of like did something really simple. So far the Kano, I think it's really good. I've only done one. I'm gonna play this real quick, but I'm not gonna play the whole thing. Just quickly show you guys what it did before. This was 3.5, so this is a long time ago. That's not this one. I think it's this one. I'll just play it for a little bit. I don't really know how loud this is, so just gonna turn it down a little. I'll just skip to the end, because that's where it's kind of cool. Then we'll remix it. It actually wasn't this one, sorry. Oh yeah, here it was. Okay, it actually, that was not as cool as I remembered. Let's remaster it though. I think at the time I thought that was really cool. I clicked remaster it. Nice. Cool, I'm pretty curious. Wait, is it done? Okay. Let's maybe remix it to chill step though, instead of hard rock. Kind of sounds the same to me so far. It's a little weird because it's like, it's cool, but I don't know, it sounds weird because it's like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like I'm zoomed out. I'm gonna try some different ones though. I'm gonna try doing chill step. Should be a way to do this where I think I can add it to, it's not persona. No. Well, I have chill step that I've already generated, right? So I'll just do that. And that was here. Oh yeah, this was the one I used for the game. So let's go ahead and remaster this one. It is fast. I generate 2 minutes real quick. Oops. But I've noticed it's doing a similar effect. It's like kind of, I don't know, it's doing something to it. Maybe it's with the remaster though. Let me try generate a new one. Ambience, and we'll make it, let's just try that. That's the lyrics section. No lyrics for now. I'll maybe try lyrics in a second here. But I could spend probably a super long amount of time doing this, so I just want to try it for a little bit though. Oh, see, it's not doing the effect now. But that's pretty good. Okay. I like that one. That was cool. I feel like it didn't respect my lo-fi description. I don't know why it's titled the Sign of Time either. Oh, that's why. All right. I guess let's try lyrics too, just for fun. All right, and then I'll get back to working on the thing. No, pretty good lyrics. I mean, pretty good voice. I mean, wow. That's pretty cool. Let's try another. All right, let's maybe try one more thing. Now I can plug in like something I did before just to test too. So let's start with like, okay, so there's this thing where you can like put in audio from before. I'm gonna take one that I uploaded and see how it does. So what was this one? All right, so this is the guitar thing. I made this garage band a long time ago. We'll try to remix it with 4.5. But how do I do it? I guess I can just do remaster again. Yeah, for some reason, okay, all the remasters, it's doing this like effect where it's like you're... Yeah, I think the remaster for some reason is kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But overall, 4.5 seems really good to me. I'll probably use it to generate a bunch of stream music later, because I think it is a little better. Let's see if it fixed the settings. Okay, no. I think I am going to play some music though. Nah, let's do it. No, I'll probably turn it down a little bit because I think it's probably a little too loud. Okay, let's see if that worked. I guess I'll reload it just to make sure. Oh, it is here. What the heck? Oh, it just added it. All right, let's try it. Nice. All right, well, we'll have to try all the settings real quick just to make sure everything still works. So, okay, so that one works. What about this one? Nice, that works. Cool. All right, let's set maybe 0 goes somewhere else. Nice, that works too. Wait, can I set it stationary and this? What does that do? It does nothing. Okay, I think it's working. Because the pants are coming from over here. Okay, cool. I haven't really experimented much with this, like... Cool. Probably need to style this button. That one's kind of cool. And you can randomize the order. See if that works. Oh, I kind of like that. That's cool. Whoa. This is really interesting. Especially that animation when it like leaves the... Wait, it's different, no? Am I crazy? Is it changing every time? I don't know why it does that thing where it's like right when it ends. I think I know why actually. It's the pause that we kind of hard-coded into it. That's making it do that with the jumping after. This is really cool though. In some ways, a lot of this, what this looks like, is sort of unintentional because part of the reason this works actually is that it's random. The randomness adds makes it actually kind of fun. Whoa. I really like that cool thing where they're all like floating around. I'm kind of realizing something, which is that the randomness setting is actually a lot of fun. And I'm gonna add it to all the animations. Because just watching it is and pressing the button over and over again actually could keep me entertained. I made a Twitter post. All right, sorry, I'm totally distracted. But I think this makes a lot of sense, what we've done here. Because, let's see, so I click randomize, right? And I apply it again. Dude, that's so cool. What the heck? Okay, the randomize. This is the winner here. Cause like it's so much fun to just click and I get some like wacky shit that's like looking cool. That one's a pretty good one. Ooh, I might actually use that one. But I have to use that. I have to use the optimized model. I think I'm gonna build a new animation for this homepage. I think I'm gonna use the randomness stuff because it looks pretty interesting. So I'm gonna use this one. All right, so to do this, we're gonna set this one stationary and then set this way high, this low. This one has to be 8. Is it 9? I think it's 9. Oh, and 0. Nice, okay. So now we're gonna randomize it. And then I guess what I did for the other one is I set like a custom direction. So let's do that too, just to keep it the same. All right, then randomize. Oh, and then the spin. Okay, and then also I set this higher. That one's pretty cool. Ooh, I like how it came. Make like a engine game. I think you mean like an engine, right? There's some people on Twitter who are making an engine for 3GS and stuff. I'm not really working on an engine. I think the problem with that is that the scope is so large for one person that you probably won't be able to complete it in any reasonable amount of time. But I'm just doing animations. So this is something that I really like this animation actually. I'm gonna use this one. So we're gonna replace the home page because it looks smooth. There's no weird glitching or anything, or whatever you call it, clipping. Where did my download go? Yeah, so these animations that I'm doing here, all of these, I did this the other day. On stream, I put the animation into Godot. So you can do the same. You can put these animations into any engine. Granted, I haven't tried with Unreal or Unity yet with these, but they should work. Okay, so let's try the new one. Also, let me know if the music is too loud or anything. Okay. I'm very curious to see what this will look like. The only thing about this is like, it's like close, but the only thing is you can see this in the distance, which I don't really like so much. Should have like another setting maybe. Oh, and I lost the animation. That's another thing, right? Like when I leave the page, I should save it so people can go back and recover their lost animations. Yeah, I see a lot of people on Twitter working on this Intel gaming. Like, I can show you some guy that I follow. He's a pretty good tweeter, I would say. But yeah, he's working on some sort of engine thing. I haven't tried it yet though. And he's really good at making videos. So yeah, I think he's making some sort of... Hi Mark. So yeah, I'm not really working on an engine because I feel like it's one of those things that that's going to be a very large project for one person, like too large. And I'm trying to keep it completable. So that's why I'm just doing animations. Plus, like, I find that like it's easier to be motivated when you're working on something that you personally need. So I need a animation tool, and Blender is kind of hard. So that's why I'm working on one. And so for me, this is more fun than learning Blender. Blender's really awesome. It's crazy what you can do with it, but I'd rather just kind of like make it so I can really easily make cool animations. I like this one. The only thing is like I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. I'm not putting down like anyone who wants to make an engine. Like that's feel free. It's probably very educational and stuff like that. But for me, I'm just trying to keep it because I felt like that was a mistake I made when I was working on the game. Is I kept expanding scope, and in a month, I didn't really have much to. It's not really a game yet, It's like it has a bunch of game-like things, but in order for me to actually make it a game, it's going to take years based on the scope. That's why I'm trying to make it simpler. So, yeah. So I feel like it's from what I watched some videos and stuff. That's kind of what they're saying. It's a common mistake. Your scope is too big to start. When you're a beginner, you're like very ambitious. All right. I have an idea. So what I'm going to do instead. So first of all, this needs to be large value, small, 0 and 8. This is kind of buggy. Oh, it's 9. There we go. And then for the X, we're going to set it like way over here. So that way it's like off the screen. And then use the same ones. And then randomize the spin. All right, cool. And then set this to high. I guess I'm a little confused because, oh, I see. Nice. So I think it's fine if it's like just to the left, maybe. See, I want to avoid this in the animation where it's like it's like floating on you or something. Maybe if I slow the animation down or something. Or it's... That was pretty good. I really like that effect where when it comes off, it's like floating around. So I kind of want to keep that as for a little bit. So I'll maybe increase the delay. That just looks like he is. So I probably want the helmet to come down before the ears. So I'm just gonna keep randomizing it until it gets the right order. I don't know why it insists on the ears coming down first. Bro. Nice. I think the chest plate went up too fast. That was pretty cool. I think this one's pretty good. No. Too fast. Let's see, how do I avoid that? I slowed the animation down, I guess. Oh, I see you guys are chatting. I'm gonna read it. It doesn't have many functions. Nice. Oops, no interface. Nas, are you talking about? I think it's Nas, right? Yeah, Nas. This is a better and more possibly customer attractive project. Are you talking about the engine? I guess I agree generally. Like, if you can make a cool engine, but it's a hard project. Almost. I think it's close to what I want. Let's maybe increase this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure, Naz, if you're talking about the engine or I could see it both ways, you know? Like, I do think animation is hard. So, and it can have a lot of use cases because After Effects, for example, recently supports like GLBs. So if you're making a video and you don't want, and there's a lot of these videos on YouTube where they're using 3D models and it's a ton of work. You gotta like use Blender and stuff. So my idea is to have a bunch of presets that people can plug in. This would be one of them, but I'm gonna add the accordion next, which is like breaks apart an object. But what I'm really liking is this randomize because this is actually fun. And I think this is a great way to get ideas. Like, let's say you have this, you're making a video like it's gonna be a video like explain semiconductors or something. A lot of these tutorial type videos, and you're like, oh, what animation should I do next for the, you know, this like factory model or something. You can just plug it here and just click randomize a bunch and maybe find something interesting. Just like I'm doing. And this one is looking pretty good so far. The only thing is I maybe should fix this weird thing where it separates so fast. I don't really know why it does that. Like, why did it go? Because it doesn't always do it, though. It does it sometimes. That one was pretty good. Oh, see, it's something to do with after I let it play once. Let me do it. Let me see. So I let it play once. Like this first time, I don't think it's gonna do that thing where it like separates really quickly. See, it doesn't. But now we wait one more time, and we'll see what it does. That I don't really understand why it would do that. Okay. So now if I export it, right? Let's see if it's which animation it's saving. If it's saving that one where it separates super fast. Ah, go away. Oh, see, it didn't save that. So it's just in the playback. The only thing I don't like about this one is the hands. So let's make the hands stationary, because the hands are gone. Oh, that's pretty cool. That was really smooth. I really like this one. That's great. All right, let's try it out. I think that'll work as a replacement for the current one. Okay, the only thing is this over here. Fix that. So I guess I put it in the wrong direction. It should have been over here. Move it a little farther away. Oh no. Why is it over there? I'm confused. Oh no, and I... Y direction. That just means some are coming up, right? Yeah. That's a pretty simple one. So this is the X direction, somehow. So somehow over here, so I'm just gonna export it and test where this is, because I thought it would be like off the screen. Oh, nice. At least it's off the screen now. All right, I don't really like that one though. Let's set this higher maybe. Slow down the animation maybe. I think probably I kind of like the shoulder pads coming first. I feel like there should be a setting so you can like define what order you want the... You can set the order. Because right now we can randomize the order, right? But it should just be like a setting where I can determine which one comes in first based on a list of indices. Because I kind of know what I want. I want the shoulder pads to come in. Then maybe like the pants or maybe the... Let's see what that one looks like. I think that's pretty good. I think it's better than it was. Looks a little more like interesting. But I do think you should be able to probably determine the order. So I'm gonna add that, I think. All right, cool. Let's see if that works. I'll still generate. This looks pretty maintainable. Let's see how big this file's getting though. Okay. All right, let's try it out. The new setting. Oh, it should be here. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know why it's blanked out though. Okay, so if I click the random order, then it blanks out. So. Well, for now, I'll just test it. And I feel like it actually changed how this animation looks. I'm not saying it's bad though. It actually looks a little cleaner. I don't know how. I want to make the bounce 0 again. Okay, I think it's maybe because no, it looks cleaner now. Wait, so I can determine the order now. So let me just test that this works. Right, that definitely does not work. Granted, I wonder if I need to, if they made it so I have to actually put in the whole string there. So I'll just do it. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I obviously will not make people do that. Oh, I see. Yeah, so if I remove 1, will it work? Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. So I'm wondering if this will work with the custom direction. Nice. Bro, I'm having really good luck today. Everything's just working really well. Okay. So let's try to create our animation with this then. Sometimes you just have those days where like nothing works at all. Like you just can't make any progress. Sometimes it's like kind of insane. I think it's 9. Okay, so now let's go ahead and set the order that I was thinking, which is going to be like the shoulder pads first. But one of the stationary ones will be 5. The hands. Okay, now the idea here would be like everything else 0, and so it should be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Let's see if it works. Okay, now I'll just change the order a little bit to just be nice. It totally works, bro. All right, so I guess 4 is the and to be honest with you, I think this is the best way to do it. I mean, there's like there's like other ways you could try to make it simpler for people, but I think it makes sense. Nice. Okay, so that's the shoulder. Then it should do the. I have curiosity. What happens if I do this? I have the wrong settings. Okay. What if I have duplicate? What does it do? Huh. Wow, the error handling on this is really good. Like even when I put in duplicates, it's still like it's like kind of ignoring what I did, the change that I made. Okay, now I want the helmet to come, so it's like 2, I think. Nice, dude. I think that's exactly right. That's what I wanted, like the order. So now let's set the direction of the ones that I wanted to go in a different direction, which is the pants. Which I think the pants is 6. Nice. Okay, now we slow the animation down to like 0.5. And maybe we'll add like a tiny bounce, like just a. Okay, actually even less of a bounce though. Just a tilt effect. Maybe 4 comes from a different direction too. Is it 2? Okay, I think it's not working right. Okay, interesting. Oh, I have to do clear. Hmm. It's a good sign that this is actually kind of fun to mess around with, because I've been messing around with this for a while now. I think I'm gonna get another coffee. I think honestly I'll probably stop messing around with this animation. As fun as it is. And I'm gonna add some more different ones. I'm just looking at this again. I think the only thing that well, two things. This kind of weird floating thing. And then I think the chest plate should like come off this way. Like, but everything else is pretty good. If we can figure out, maybe we could add like a new setting that's like, oh man, if you could set the direction for each mesh, like, because right now you can only set one direction. I'm not really sure what that would look like kind of visually. Also, I think I'm gonna note down the few bugs that we have with the. I don't even know what you call that, like a speed up thing. That's gonna be a hard one to figure out because it's so weird. But all right. All right, I'll be right back. I kind of realized like with this animation, right now this is only working with like if you have multiple meshes defined in your model, but we can maybe make it work with one mesh, but just to keep it really simple, it's just like some random selection of vertices and we create the meshes for them. So they could still get kind of an animation like this, but it just wouldn't be as like um, like coherent, I guess. Like it'd be kind of random stuff flying in. So it wouldn't be, you know, the chest plate is the. Because I think as much as possible, I'm targeting people who are like making models with AI and stuff, and AI always makes a model with one mesh as of now. Let's maybe try doing that. Let's see, should I make a new animation or do that? I think I'll make a new animation first, and then I'll do it. So I'm gonna make sure I'm not going crazy here. It's called an accordion animation. Is that a thing people say? That is an accordion. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like accordion. Okay. Okay, honestly, I think that's gonna work. I don't really think I need to do anything else. I need to commit though. Oh, yeah, I think I did. Bro, which one is the pants? I cannot remember for the life of me which. I guess while I wait, I'm going to make sure that this still works with this one. Okay. So see, this one is one mesh, so it just kind of bounces. Pretty boring. But maybe we can do something with this, like basically if someone does a motion animation and we check it's a special case, if it's one mesh, we'll do like a little pre-processing for them and define a bunch of meshes and add vertices to them. It's not going to look super great, I think, but it might be interesting to see. Because actually it might look kind of cool, I'm not sure. I'll maybe make that a separate file. I actually like that the bigger grid kind of has a cool effect. Maybe we should make it even bigger. Like, this should be enabled by default, I think. I think I drank a little too much caffeine. I'm feeling a little. Should relax on the coffee. Because I forgot I drank this like energy drink that's like 300 milligrams? Is it milligram? And then I drank 3 cups of coffee. So that's. How much is that, man? That's actually probably a lot. How much? 126. Yeah, yeah, that's way too much. I don't know why it had so much trouble with the editing of the file, but let's go ahead and plug it in. See if it works. Cool. And then after that, we'll add it to our drop down. After the accordion animation, there's a few others. I was thinking like a flip, because I was basically just looking at the animations in this semiconductor video. But you know, while we wait for this to, let's just go ahead and look at that video again. So, what was I doing? What's it called? Semiconductor? Explaining video? Oh, here it is.
And the weakened photoresist is
Yeah, so I was looking at like the different animations they do here.
goes to the developer, and the weakened photoresist is washed away, leaving only the
Zooming in animations, I don't think that would apply to what, maybe like slight rotation stuff.
nanoscopic stencil on the wafer. Using a photo mask with these crazy optics.
See, like stuff like this. Simple. I don't know what that would be called though.
Is because it's a reliable way to copy and paste a design for billions of
So I'm trying to separate like the animation. Some of these you see is like not really 3D model animations. It's sort of After Effects like overlays, and so I wouldn't do those. Like these things I wouldn't do, but just things that are like moving the 3D model. Yeah, so like that. See, rotate. We just have like a slight rotation one, or just a rotation one.
that are added or deposited onto the wafer, or has a different technical name for the tool that deposits the material, and uses abrasive pads to grind and polish away the top surface of the wafer, making it perfectly flat.
See, this is a good one. So it's like
CMP level.
so this one though. This one's like a skeletal animation. So that's next. What we're gonna do.
Perfectly flat. CMP levels off the top layers of the wafer and is
Oh, I
typically
kind of like that one.
of the wafer.
Some sort of
Levels off the top layers of the wafer.
like, God, what do you call all these like? I'm gonna save it in the file.
And is typically used as the last step in a cycle of processes in order to prepare the wafer for boron, or are only used only for every 10,000 atoms of silicon.
Ooh, that's cool. God, there's so many of these, but yeah, I think this makes sense. It's like all the meshes appear right after each other. Yeah, like
Additionally, while other machines spray paint a layer on top silicon by heating the wafer, concrete wall damages the silicon lattice, which is why the following step is to repair the silicon by heating the wafer using a separate tool. Finally, sixth are layers for nanometer level patterned layers. It's important as being here are the semiconductor fabrication plant. Manufacture onto the wafer, then travel with the chips on the resist and through layers the wafer. Next,
a lot of this is just like rotate, zoom. That's like most of it.
completed occur in between many of these other steps. Furthermore, the process steps, how important and the regard and the processing the references, the about more 5-hour video on do you silicon, and then growing a monocrystalline ingot.
Wait, would that be doable? I think there's no visibility like property that we can animate.
And cutting it into wafers. For reference, these 300mm wafers are around 3/4 of a millimeter thick. They have a barcode on the side and a small notch in them to indicate the direction of the crystal lattice. Furthermore, these wafers are incredibly delicate and shatter into hundreds of
Oh, a shatter? Maybe. We could do a shatter. That's definitely possible. Yeah, we could definitely do a shatter. All right, so we got our settings. So now let's just hook it up and see if it works. What is it? Wait, why didn't that work? 0 and 9. I think it's because this model doesn't have, oh yeah, it doesn't have the, so if you enter an indice that doesn't exist, then it breaks, I guess. Doesn't break, it just doesn't work. All right, still generating.
shards when broken. A single wafer costs around making rigorous testing to fit a mass defect. Are then categorized.
That's another thing. Like, there's animations, like preset animations, but there's also things you can do where it's like you add stuff to the model. I'll put that in the list. So like we would add like some sort of, like whether it's explosions or whatever, right? And that's definitely possible. So that would be another type of animation you could do.
Section of the integrated is defective. These semi-15th gen another building where the chips another building points to a printed
like, okay, so a lot of, okay, this video is split into, you got the, you have like, you know, your rotates and your zooms and stuff, but then there's just a lot of like kind of like particle effects and stuff like that. Not all of it is just like overlays. A lot of it is though. That's kind of cool. It's kind of like a showcase effect, or like takes it and then it's like, so it's another. So 433. We'll call it.
Packaged for sale. Finally, the CPU is now ready to be mounted onto the motherboard and installed into your.
Yeah, something like that, you know. Complex animations is not really the scope of what we're doing. The spin one, you know, fall into some sort of rotate thing.
Chip manufacturing requires an incredible amount of science and engineering, and there's a free and easy way to learn the basic principles in.
I haven't looked at that chat in a while. Okay, cool. All right, so it says it did stuff. Let's see if it worked. It looks like it's just moving it up and down. It seems to me it's maybe not. Let me check if there's any errors though first. Okay, no errors. Where'd it go? This is gone. Oh, it's doing this thing where it like expands forever. Oh, I know why that happens. That happens whenever I open the dev tools for some reason. So I'm just checking if anything does something different. Okay, there we go. That's separating. Interesting. That's kind of what I wanted, but I was always thinking like it would be equal distance between each one. Some of these are not very practical, I would say. All right, I think what I'm going to do is basically ask it to oh, there we go. Well, that's kind of just similar to the other one, actually. Oh, I see this random one that's changing the distance of the... Overall, not bad. It's just not super interesting yet. But I have a feeling with a rewrite it might work. I'll play a little chess because it's taking a while. What? Oh. Oh no. I'm in trouble. Alright, that was a good game. Alright, did finish. So last time I did this, but then as soon as I did the random, for some reason it fixed itself. I'm gonna make this. So yeah, this one, not really great. Let's see. This might be a Gemini problem, actually. I mean, a Gemini. I might actually commit, though, because I think it's not bad progress. It just needs some work. Gemini's usually faster, too, so. Oh, already finished or no? Oh, no, it's still generating. Alright, I guess I'll play another chess match. I need to move faster, though. I'm very slow. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, no. Whatever. Yeah, why is this animation the same? Oh, it's still... Wait. Is it generating? Okay, I guess I'm gonna reject these changes because it just kind of like... Changes are a little suspect. Why is it doing the same as the other one? Alright, this is weird. I think I'm gonna reload it. I guess I didn't really think about that. Is that it could be just a problem of like... there's some sort of bug when I change. Oh, that's cool. I'm creating a new chat so the context is reset. Then I'll probably go back to the. I want to play chess again. Kind of on a losing streak here. I don't know. Man, he's moving slow. Oh man, what am I doing, man? I didn't even see that. Oh god. I think I've lost like 5 in a row or something. Okay, I gotta play one more because I cannot be sub 1500. Actually, don't really want to lose that. All right. Oh, he could have taken them. All right. Can't move anywhere. Oh. Brutal. All right, today is not chess day. All right, let me run that again. Yeah, this is not really working super great. I think I know what to do. Sometimes I notice, like, whenever you're doing anything, you gotta say make it very pronounced, because it's like, by default, it seems to make this everything. I can see it's doing something. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Kind of. Kind of. It should stretch. They shouldn't follow each other. Alright, I don't give up. I keep playing. Oh, I thought I clicked through. No. Oh, man. I don't know, man. I'm just kind of moving at this point. I don't really understand what's going on here. Kind of makes me wondering if it's actually playing the right animation. I have an idea. This one's just infinitely. Hey, Zaid. I might start streaming on Twitch again. Why not? Oh, hell yeah. It's kind of doing something. But it's insisting on making it, it's moving all the meshes in the same direction. Which I don't know why. Okay, so the default option, I think what screwed us up here is like, we're trying to use the same settings as the drop animation. And it just doesn't really make sense for, and I think it's trying to like incorporate these settings, but they don't really make sense for this animation. So I think what I should do is like, honestly, maybe try again. I'm not gonna give up quite yet though. I'm just gonna try to yeah, I think every time we do this, just make new settings. Don't try to copy the settings because it's just going to be a lot of them won't make sense, and it's okay to spend a little time. So if we remove the ones that are currently there, add a animation speed though. Wait, this one's screwed up too. What? Something is a little bit, something is a little strange. Something is a little strange. So if I move back, let me look at the logs here. I don't really understand like why would playing this animation screw up this animation. Unless it's maybe modifying the model somehow. I guess I'll ask the AI. Oh, I see. It's not screwed up. It's just that turns off. If we go back, I click this, right? This one was off by default. Does that mean primary x-axis? It feels like this playlist has been playing forever. Yeah, okay, so none of these work yet with the new changes. Man, this thing is really slow. I feel like Claude gets slower as I query more. Or maybe it's a cursor throttling me or something. I don't understand, man. Okay, and then I change it back, and I think it's going to be all screwed up, right? Okay, no. That's not an issue. Oh, what the heck? Nice, bro. Now we just need one for the y-axis. Ah, I see what happened. This is perfect. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's close. We just need one for the y-axis, and then we need it to be a smooth animation, a few things. I'll just do one query at a time here. But I'm pretty happy with that. Granted, this is not really an accordion. This is like some sort of... We'll see what it looks like on the Y. I guess we could always rename the animation. What does this do? Oh, that's cool. Like stretches it out. So this is almost like a throw effect or something. Maybe I should just like ask the AI to make a new animation. Just like alternate directions. Oh shit, it actually has it. I think I'm gonna stop this. It actually has it. I don't want it to mess with it. So, okay. So let's say I have this alternate direction thing and I get rid of the randomness. Yeah, exactly. That's what we wanted here. Man, this zoom, why is my zooms all screwed up? What the hell? What's going on? I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about here. Let's try the x-axis. Nice. Whoa, that's cool. All right. Now we're on to something. Look at that. That's kind of neat. The only thing it needs to be a continuous animation. That's interesting. What does this do? Custom spread factors? I can't really tell. Did that change anything? No, right? Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna commit because I fall in the trap of ship breaking. I like this. It's like a tornado swirl or something. That's cool. I like how we're like getting animations from just screwing around. Like we had an idea for what the animation will be, but I have a feeling this tornado swirl is gonna be cool. Why is it different now? What the heck, bro? Bro, I'm getting tired. What the heck? How can I drink that much caffeine and be tired? Also, what? Did it not change anything? I feel like it didn't loop at all. I just reload to make sure, but I believe this is the case. Yeah, okay. All right, let's see if that worked. Okay, apply. Okay, still no. It's all right. I'm curious, if I change the speed, is it going to... What if I get rid of the pause? Nope. I'm just making sure. No, it's just not. It seems to end before it gets back to starting position still. I might also switch to Gemini and try to fix that. I mean, it's definitely going back to starting position, but for some reason it just doesn't quite get there. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. That looks pretty cool. All right, well, now let's play around with this. So I want to do this. And then I want this to be the y-axis, and then I also want I kind of like it without the pause, I think. I don't think this animation speed does anything. Wait, is anything doing anything? Look at that difference. Oh, there we go. You gotta turn on the smooth. The smoothing is what makes this interesting. Everything else is kind of whatever. See, that looks cool. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. That's pretty cool. And now we can add a little pause. It's close. I mean, the only thing is it's not quite ending at the starting position, which I kind of want. That's fun. I want to add more random. I want to add more random settings, so that way you can play around with it more. Oh, we should add a random custom spread factor thing. Let's add a button for that. I think I'm gonna push. It's pretty good. Or I mean, commit. Yeah, my favorite is definitely on the x-axis, and you turn this on. Yeah, that's cool. I like the having a pause when it's like rotating. The pause should be when it reconnects. Yeah, so my idea now is like for every input, there will always be a randomize button. Every like indice thing, because like people might not know what that is, and the best way to figure out is like you randomize and then you just like play around with it. Let's see. Okay, so end pause duration. Okay, there's a problem here. I wonder if it's the smoothing thing. I turn that off. Will it reconnect? Ah, okay, that's what it is. It's the smoothing. So we need to clarify. Okay, so it's not quite reconnecting. First frame if the smoothing is enabled. So make sure. I think I'm gonna commit that though. Make sure it works with the pause. Oh yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. It's like a death animation or something. All right. So if I remove this, right? So it's definitely the smoothing. This is cool. I like this animation. It's like that's a funny one. Some sort of death. Oh, if I can fix the coming together, that'd be great. How can I do that? I'm gonna commit because I like where we are. That's what I already did. Yeah, basically, like if this reconnects at the start and stays. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. That might help. Yeah, this might help. I could see adding this, like the dude is like hit with something, and then you play this animation. Okay, let's see if it worked. Okay, I think I understand. Okay, I think we're close. I think this could work. That's a pretty cool one. What the hell? I can't stop it. There we go. Hmm. What I kind of want is like a tornado or something. These would be like the whole thing is rotating. Oh, so that's it. That's pretty close. Okay, what I'm gonna do next is add random buttons, but also I'm gonna remove this auto apply changes. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're gonna remove this because it's buggy. I'll maybe add it back later. And then we're gonna make it so every input has a random button, because that's fun. And then I guess maybe add another animation. We do the flip animation. Should maybe add more of a spin. Wait, I thought I removed this. Dang. Oh wait, is it in here? It's weird. Very cool. Because this one should be enabled because it's actually kind of critical. Right. Okay, now let's add some more random buttons. Oh, I love that. It doesn't quite work though. Oh, and now we're gonna add a button that's like randomize everything. That's awesome. Before I do that, I'm gonna push because it's cool. I mean commit. I think I'm onto something here with the random. The random is fun. The bounce sucks though. The bounce is all my homies hate the bounce. What does that mean? Okay, this is dope. Let's see if it works though. Interesting. Huh? I didn't even know you could do that. Bro, this is so cool actually. What the heck? It's doing things I don't even know how it's doing. Like, what? How can you do this with the settings that are currently here? Okay, I'm on to something with this random thing, man. This is cool. What? How is it even doing that? I actually don't even know how it's doing the rotate and then stop and then back because I didn't even know you could do that with the settings that are currently there. All right, I'm definitely pushing that because what the heck? All right, we're gonna add this random button to the other one. I'm gonna use the same prompt, I guess. It's fine. Yeah, so like this is my workflow. Is just going to be like press the random button until something is interesting. And then once something is interesting, then I mess with it. That is so cool. All right, let's try the other one. Okay, it just finished, so. What? What is that? Oh, come on. These are cool. All right. That's cool too. Update. This is cool because, like, let's say you make a new animation and you have all the config values, but you don't really know how to make something good. It kind of reminds me of like when you're doing character creation, like a game. You just press the random until you get like a good, reasonably good character, and then you start from there. That's what I did with what was it? Baldur's Gate. Just like random until it kind of gets the general idea. So that's probably what I do with, like, I'm not really sure if anything else has that kind of flow with like animations. Like imagine in Blender if you could just click random. Like if I could just click random animation and then I get something. And then eventually like one second. Why my video not show? I just made a video and I don't see it. I guess I'll make another. Sorry, I was tweeting. Um, but yeah, I'm pretty stoked about this randomize button. It's simple, but it's fun. I'm gonna add it to all the animations, including the morphs and stuff. Cause yeah, like I'm spending time like customizing it to get the right stuff. So I'm just gonna be clicking the button. What the heck is this? Yeah, like this made a better animation than I did in like 2 seconds. This is a better death animation. All right, I might get another coffee. And then I'm either gonna make a new animation or maybe I'll just add the random button to all the morphs. One of those two things I will do. Whatever sounds more fun. I think I'm gonna do the random button. That sounds more fun. And I'll play around with that for a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go get coffee. I'll be right back. drink this coffee slowly because I'm drinking too much coffee. The problem with energy drinks is once you drink them, then you can't drink coffee because they have so much caffeine in them. All right. So let's go to the morphs. I haven't checked them in a while, so hopefully they're fine. All right. Well, it's still working. So we're going to add all these random buttons to all of these. But something we did is I don't think we're separating them into separate files like we are with the so we might have to do that. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay. So this will be a little tedious, but it is necessary, I think. I'll maybe do 2 at a time. Well, the reason we're doing this is because context length. We're going to make each group of settings into a separate file. Let's do cloth basic morph only to start. Don't change any functionality or only refactor. Okay. I want to make sure I pushed. Refactors are a little dangerous. What is this? Editable value? Hey. I think that's like when you click it, like when you click this, it's an editable value. Sorry, I'm just kind of waiting because it's. Oh, there we go. I kind of want to play chess, so I'm going to play chess. I'm just going to use Claude though, because even though it's a little slower. Oh. Playing with fire a little bit with the pre-moves. Hmm. Oh, why did it move there? That's okay. Oh. Hmm. Okay. It's kind of a dumb game. Um. I don't really want that, so I'm not going to do that. I guess I'll check. Okay, it says it's still doing stuff, I guess. I guess I'm just gonna play another chess game. I don't know why sometimes it like takes abnormally long time. I think it's maybe with mm-hmm. I don't know why I moved there, but that's life, you know. Sometimes shit happens. Something with chess, like when you're trying to make them not be able to move quickly, you just move right next to them because they'll like click, but it won't work. It's kind of funny. All right. Is it done? Oh no, more commands. All right, let's just see if it works though. If it still works, then we're probably okay. Cool. So I think it one-shot that refactor, which is always nice. Cool. Cancel and stop. Okay. So I'm gonna push that refactor, Claude, and I'm just curious, like, are the people watching, are they real? Because sometimes the watching number kind of stays frozen at some amount. So let's do the next two. I apologize, this is going to be a little tedious if someone's watching, because we got to go through and do 2, 3, 6. We got to do 3 more refactors. So I'm probably just going to be playing chess mostly. I'm probably going to make this a separate, because I don't want to waste context, because it degrades performance from my experience. Growth and twist. Oh, did I use? Yeah, okay, good. I was kind of just thinking he wouldn't see it because sometimes they do stupid things and okay. I was not paying attention. We kind of have to go for a quick checkmate or something because we're running out of time. So, if possible. Oh, I didn't see that. That's life. Mm-hmm. I always move too slow. I don't know, man. Oh, shoot. I'm toasted. All right. Let's see if it worked. So generate 2 new files. Looks good to me. Cool. What about this one? All right, that one works too. Okay, let's do the same thing, but now the next two. So that's going to be shear and noise. I think I'm just playing too slow. Like, I have to actually speed it up a little bit. The reason is that I don't understand. Oh no. Oh no. That was a really bad one. All right, today is really not chess day, man. Just that's crazy. That was embarrassing. All right, let's see if this one worked. Cool. Yeah, this one worked too. Nice. Okay, I think we're on the last two, right? Cool. This file went from 1,300 lines to 500. I think I'm gonna chill with the chess. Oh yeah, that's a bug I need to fix. I did it on another branch, but not on this one. Oh, I don't want to do it. Whatever. Nice, that looks pretty good to me. And that looks right too. Man, this file's only 200 lines. Cool. I gotta fix the sliders with this one. Alright, so let's add our first random button. I guess I'll play a little music again. Why does it call it like a million times? Because every time it calls that, it's gonna create a new animation clip. Oh, whatever. I think when I'm far away from the mic, is it hard to hear, right? I don't know. This just still isn't working for some reason. I think I'm gonna reload just to make sure. But, yeah, it's just the direction. Tricky. Well, what do we know? We know that these agents don't actually read the whole file, just outlines. So that's probably just missing some other thing. You know, this is very similar to every other time I tried to make changes to these files. It's always a pain. I'm glad I'm working on something else at the moment. It hasn't read the whole file of animation player, so. What? I think part of the reason is how this function is just like, let's see if this works though. Problems with larger context. Gemini might perform better here. Gemini's always coming up with wacky ideas. Like, one time Gemini modified the 3JS library directly in my node modules. It's like, okay. I didn't fix it. I feel like when Gemini gets wacky ideas, it's just saying, has no idea, can't figure it out. All right, this is weird. This shouldn't be that hard. What's going on here? I'm gonna read it for a second. It's just a slider. I think I read somewhere like it was, we have some like handle slide down or something. All right, let's try a drastic approach to fixing this. I mean, the reason I'm okay with this drastic approach is that I think the way this is written is consistently confusing. Because when I do, like, just a second ago, right, I just implemented this button on the other pages. I had no problem. So I think it's the way that animation player is written is just somehow confusing the AI somehow. I don't know. Try drastic approach. So I'd be okay if it rewrites it, basically. Yeah. It's only changing the direction sliders. Because, okay, it's been like 4 or 5 days on keyframes, and most of it was kind of like querying over and over and over again. But I mean, even simple things on this particular page it's having trouble with. So that's telling me like, that's telling me something is just with the way it's written. You gotta work with the AI. Oh, I just realized something. The issue is likely in this file, and I wasn't attaching it this whole time. Ah. Do not underestimate the power of the drastic approach prompt. That is one that has worked quite a few times now. All right, cool. So I'm happy that works. I wonder if that'll help with some of our other problems that we've run into working with this page in particular. I have no idea what it did though. I probably should maybe read. Oh no. This is just a hack. I guess it works somehow. I guess I should probably check if it works with the export. It probably does. So it didn't actually fix much. It just, it sort of just found a weird way. But, you know, that's what I asked it to do, so. Honestly, I don't really care. Nice, so that works. All right, cool. Let's probably do the same with the others, I guess. Honestly, though, not really sure this is super useful because there's not really that many settings. There's like 3 settings, so. Oh no, but you know what? This, you know, I was trying to do something the other day with this. Like I wanted to do that. This is originally why I created this animation, was because I wanted to add a cloth animation to the sails, but I couldn't really do it. Like it didn't look good. Now it's probably like I should add a lot more settings. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add like tons more settings. That'll help people achieve. Like if I can achieve the sails, then yeah, cool. I'm just realizing though. Maybe I should add all the settings first that I want to add, because I'm thinking like I'm gonna add tons more settings, then do this, then spend time on the randomize button, because the randomize button is not helpful. It's like 3 settings. I think the randomize button might be helpful on this one, and this one, and this one. Not this one. Yeah, maybe these 2. Because it's, you know, like 6 settings, okay. That's when it gets, maybe it can do something. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just adding settings to these 2 that are gonna be randomized. And then I'm probably gonna go back to the other animations and add another. It's gonna be like a flip animation or something. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Probably should push. Let's see if it worked. I know why I did that. That's something I'll maybe fix now, because it shouldn't be too hard. Granted, it's a little tedious because there's 6 animations that I have to go through and do that, which I don't really want to do at the moment. Okay, that works pretty well. All right, let's see if it worked, the new one. Cool. Oh, this one's actually pretty good because it's generating things that are actually kind of interesting. Cool. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna push those. All right, cool. I'm not gonna add any more buttons because the other ones are, oh, I guess I could add one to this one. Yeah, I'll do that, might as well. Cool, finished. Let's try it out. Let's fix the styling too. This one. This one kind of sucks, to be honest. Like, I might remove this one actually, because it doesn't really do anything. Just like, I'll keep it, I guess, but like, I don't know. Let's see, I think it's I never thought the motion animations would actually be so much better than the morph ones. I thought the morph ones would be the cool ones. I think some of these are cool, but I don't know. I think this one's the best one, probably. But we need way more settings. We should add like way more settings to the cloth, because that's the best one. And maybe the... Oh, there's a few others that are good. Okay, so update. I guess while we're doing this, I'll be right back. Just a minute or so. Okay. Let's continue. All right, I'm gonna do one thing real quick though, which is probably the last thing I'll do before I take like a couple hour break or something is I'm gonna add a bunch of settings to the cloth. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna add. I'm just gonna ask it to add a bunch. I think there's probably tons you could do here with the cloth. Refactor will take a little bit. See, should I play another game? I am. Despite my losing streak. Oh, what have I done? Did I pre-move that? Oh no. I should not have played. Hmm. He's got to move faster. We will see. All right. I think I'll take just kind of like as a way to maybe complicate the game a little. Oh, I didn't. Crap. Oh no. He's got enough time, I think, to easily. I've got to do some wacky shit. Damn. That sucks. That's still going. dude's building a cool little thing here. Check this out. Looks cool. This guy makes cool stuff. I haven't tried this one yet. The temporal AI. This might be an interesting one. I feel like something that's lacking from like current music, like Suno AI and Udio, is it doesn't really feel like, I feel like there has to be some skill, like just like what keeps people coming back. They have to feel like they're getting better at making music, you know. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like if there is some process that makes it work better. Because if it's always just generating like, and it's just like a prompt, it doesn't really feel like I have much control over what it's generating. So like this one, it looks like you can enter notes and stuff, which I think that makes sense. Like people want to feel like they're getting better at making the thing. All right, let's see if this works. I don't know if it will, honestly. Yeah, that's a bug I had a long time ago. So we the weirdest fix for it. Oh, it's working. What the hell? Oh, that's great. But we do have to check the export there. So I'll randomize and then export it. Nice. Okay, I'll just double check the basic morph export works, but I think it probably does. Oh, well, glad I checked that one. So I got part of it right. But before I send that, I'm going to stash the changes and make sure that the bug wasn't already there. I don't think it was, but you never know. Okay, yeah, definitely wasn't. I don't think it's caused by well, we'll let it try. Circular dependency. Oh, wow, that actually was a problem. Wow, okay. Let's stop that. Cool, that works then. Let me just go ahead and double check. Oh. Okay, that's a bug. So I guess when you export, it's stopping the animation now. I'm not really sure if it did that before. I guess I'll double check. Probably did. I really never check after the export. All right, we're going to double check before we push changes. Generally a good idea. Okay, so it does work. I'm going to check one thing now. Make sure that bug was there before. So when I export, okay, and then I try to play it again. Okay. I'm kind of curious though, if I try to export it right now, will it do anything? I see, yeah. Basically, when you click export, it's like no longer playing any more animation clips, but it still will export the same. Okay. So I'm going to apply the changes again. I'm just checking. Oh, look how small this file was is now. Like I think before it was like 1,000 lines or something. Cool. I guess there is another thing we should check before I assume it works totally. Is if I plug in the animated model, I should be able to add another animation. And then I should be able to see both of them. Okay, so this does work. A little silly though. I know why I did that upside down thing. Wait, do I? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, so we can commit this. Now we can do the thing. I had to do the refactor for I'm gonna change the background though. I like this one. Before we added a bunch more settings, I wanted to do that refactor. So now that we did that, let's add a ton to the cloth. instead of a ton, let's say actually, before I do that and get all the code, I'm going to ask when turbulence, material stiffness, edge behavior. Oh, that's cool. Anchor points. I don't know if we need anchor points because you can select, so like what you wanted. Wrinkles. That's not a bad one. And turbulence is kind of cool. All right, let's do instead of that, let's do wind patterns, wrinkle intensity, secondary motion. That's kind of the same, right? My eye itches. I don't see any UI changes yet. Oh, I see it hasn't added it yet. That's kind of crazy. It did all of that in 77 lines. Is that easy? Interesting. I'm gonna reload it because it's kind of weird if I don't. Let's see, are these doing anything, or? I don't think that's doing anything, right? I mean, steady. Okay, I see the swirling. Wrinkle intensity. Yeah, these are kind of lame. Oh wow, that's a lot of changes. Cool, let's try it out. Okay, I'm starting to know. So I'm starting to see some differences. I don't really see anything with this. Okay, this one's pretty interesting. Rigid. Okay, there we go. Cool. Now we're getting some differences. Weighted. Whoa. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. Okay, there's potential with the weighted. The next thing I need to do with these settings is to make them multiples, not constant values. But I'm going to push that because it's pretty good. All right, cool. I'm gonna take a break for a little bit. Some good progress. I'll probably start streaming again in a couple hours. All right.